Hello, good morning. Apparently my mic was not muted, and I muted it when I tried to unmute. Good morning, my name is Morgan, and bid you all welcome back to this game, but it's gonna be the next one this time. Except Val insists that we have to see all the, uh, credits stuff first, so... I have replayed and held the game at this last line right before all that begins, so let us see what we were waiting for.
Objection!
Objection. So, I don't know if they're going to cover it in this post or concurrent credits scenes, but I really do wonder if that lunch lady, they're going to do anything with her, because she did just straight up lie in her testimony. She insisted that she saw Lana stab Saul Goodman, but that did not happen. So, like, what? That's hilarious. But for a moment I was a goner there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Okay, so why didn't they just fire you? Just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily. What a guy. Oh, who's in charge now, I wonder? Who's the new chief of the police? Oh, Mr. Meeks. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. I mean, you confessed to a murder you did not commit, so... I think, this is a better outcome than you deserved. Also, you keep screaming into that megaphone, and it's hurting my ears. I don't know why was Meeks... Like, I get all the characters are very cartoony, but he's the most cartoony out of all of them. Like, not even close. And this stupid thing. Oh, he died. I guess justice died with him. Right, you're in jail now. Did you say I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? The star managed to sneak this in for me. Yeah, why isn't she in jail? Her testimony was also like a complete fabrication. Well, Billy's a cactus. He doesn't need that much water. He needs it like once a year. I know why he's in jail, but why isn't she in jail? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. A farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. Delicious. Top layer tastes as bitter as defeat. Bottom layers as sweet as victory. Interesting. The turnabout theme. Ha. Right. Like, again, she insisted that she saw... I guess because she saw her stab the corpse. Lana stab the corpse. But her testimony and, like, her framing of it was genuinely that he was on his feet when he got stabbed. I guess she didn't say that in so many words. What's his name again? Mr. Left? Ha! Anyway, he said he's been doing something other for how many years? What's this guy... Wait, is this a... Who is he talking to? I missed his first line. So I turned my volume down because for some reason the Trials and Tribulations music was way louder when I was in the pre-roll. Oh, it's Maya again. Sometimes mishearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Well, please try and take care of that before the next game, because somehow the next assistant I had was more annoying than you. Hello, AOC. Long time no see. Edgeworth. Nope, it's the Teeman. What's the Teeman doing? Why does this guy not... Like, he makes deliveries outside the hotel. It makes no sense. Delivering me a letter from Edgeworth? Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. A little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, we found it in the office. Gotcha. Oh, now I have to read it? I've been doing alright, AOC. How have you been? P.O. Oh ho. Well, isn't that cute? Why she got a rope and... Okay. I couldn't skip that. I was wondering what was going on. Okay. I thought there was something I desperately needed to see there, Val. Okay. I didn't see anything with the letter, though. Is that going to be relevant in the next game? For college, I got a job and been working plus keeping up with my training. Yep. It's a grind. Being adults and shit. Hope it's going well for you anyway. Well, you know why they got positive reviews. It's because these people are fucking... sheep for anything Gothic adjacent. And for some reason people are super apologetic to really technically disastrous indie games. Because they're like, ah, they're just an indie dev. It's just like, how can you expect AAA quality? Like, if it doesn't run, or crashes, or runs like shit, that's something you gotta figure out. Yeah, it is baffling. Do not appreciate the free time I used to have. See, I was weird. I was not in a good mood when I was in college. But what didn't help is that I was in a town with nothing to do, so my free time was kind of useless. Which is why I started YouTubing and streaming. instead of focusing on graduating. So, arguably a mistake, but we made it. I guess we'll get started. The Lost Turnabout. It's always a turnabout. Uh-oh. It's the spooky. Huff huff. Grr, how did I get into this mess? Uh-oh, Phoenix, what have you been doing? That's far enough. Can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Why am I fighting a kaiju judge? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I'm gonna get gaveled. September 8th. Oh boy. Huh. This is the first time we've seen him in one of these, like, still frames, I think. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Yeah, you should probably change it. He'll be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Can you please answer it? God, it's annoying. More or less, AOC. Could be worse. Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. Oh, no. Who was that? I skipped it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Who's this weirdo? Nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. What happened? A few minutes later. So he walked into... What? Wasn't he sleeping on this couch? Did these guards not see it? I got fucking clobbered in the middle of the courthouse. And nobody saw it happen? Ouch, my head is throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? What the hell's this? Good morning. Ack. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People like their best first thing in the morning. Oh, who the hell are you talking about? Please turn the cheeriness down. My head sort of hurts. Roger that. What? You're talking like you're like a Navy, like, officer or something. Why are you saluting me? Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Why you got feathers on your shirt pockets? But maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. Hey? What? Placing my life in your hands today, Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? Oh, I guess I'm defending you then? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Got stars in your eyes, young lady. Kinda creepy. Like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What's this girl babbling about? Did I get amnesia just from being head bunked? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I'm always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... Okay. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. Making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? This is a really weird angle. You look like E.T. all of a sudden. You're absolutely horrible. No, I didn't mean it like that. This is how a defense attorney treats his client, sir. I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Wow, they're really going amnesia from head bonkage. Like, full amnesia. Trial will begin shortly. The defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately. Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Oh, boy. feel like... I guess I must have amnesia. I feel like they could go with a better format for retutorializing without having to give the main character amnesia. I get that this is like an early 2000s game, and that trope was still kind of running solid. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. I don't think you can just improv this, brother. That girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah, someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Well, he confidently took his stance. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maggie Bird. Oh, it's you again. Dweeb. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? See any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Are you ready? What if I say no? What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course I wouldn't. Why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... Court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Plonk. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. Oh, dear. A femme fatale. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Oh, no, don't tell me she killed Meekins. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. Besides, Dustin and I... Okay, it wasn't Meekins. There weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Christ, I'm already struggling. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Hee. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Yeah, and I fucking humiliated you last time. Let's see what you have learned since last time. What do you mean, learned? You're the one who lost. Won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Is he just like the tutorial prosecutor? Is it going to be a recurring theme in this game? In these games? Who are you again? Prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Oh, Gum Dickshoe. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. Such a wonderful guy, sir. Why is everyone sir-sirring? Never forget what he's done for me. I'm just gonna ignore the sirs. I'm tired of repeating them. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, it happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. Ooh, risque. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details like this are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Ah. I'll be honest, I don't even think about the puns in the names. Victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Oh, then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought into our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Is there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, It's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, I'll help you through this.
What?
What? I forgot I added that one. What up? Who cares? At a time like this, maybe we should take a glance at the court record. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there. Look at the court. Yes, I remember. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. It's a phone, you dork-ass. I can't look at it yet. I guess I gotta wait until I'm actually told to. It's too bad I'm a copyright. Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Yes, I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it? Tab? Yes. See if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found under the victim's body? Found under the victim's body, yes. Piece of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Well, I noticed his fingers out, like he's trying to draw something. And also, it almost seems like he's smiling, like he's just taking a cozy nap. Glasses. Simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? The glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear. Sure about that? It was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Irk. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? This evidence is very decisive. Go on. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Maggie. I don't like saying it, but it was very clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. This piece of evidence and the glasses, it's not hard to say that she's the culprit. There's a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Yes, we've already seen it. Well, his face is totally different in this photo than it was in the other one. Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here. Prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. Court accepts it into evidence. If the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. How do you explain this dying message? A conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Man. Can't say I believe you very much. May cross-examine the witness. We go. This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? Isn't like you at all. Oh, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? Guess there's no way around it. I'm gonna lend you a hand. Prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. He looks like he's trying to find his eyebrows or something. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What about trial by fire? Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Here we go. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the exact same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Keep pressing. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? There's something that clearly links a defendant with those glasses. The dirt and sand rubbed any traces of fingerprints or anything else. What you were saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves these glasses are my clients. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Oh, that was amazing. Really? It's a very obvious question to ask. Totally feel it down in my gut. Whoa. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area.
Hold it!
Now, you sure that he's pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Continue with the testimony. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I'm gonna look at this report because I always forget to. Oh, I can't actually look at it. Broken neck. Wait, is that right? Okay, they changed the controls a little bit, I think. Oh no, never mind. I guess just in cross-examination tab is present, not just court record. Was that like that before? I guess it must have been. I feel stupid now. Managed to write his name, the name, that sentence. Culprit's name. Starting taking a sip. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it's very clear the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. There's a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hold on. Huh?
You know what? I've been doing some thinking. You're an asshole.
How dare you say that to me? I thought we were friends. Don't howl me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. What feels off? Oh, you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. That's what spotting a contradiction feels like. Better check the court record again. It's 6:28 p.m. Broken neck. Body was covered in bruises. And profiles in addition to evidence. Ah, interesting. What do I do with that information? Defending. Oh, okay. That's a pretty clear contradiction. Do I just present her name then? Yeah, that's kind of important to an important change to highlight, but instead they're just re-tutorializing the basic mechanics again.
Objection!
Oh, what is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. Well, I've been thinking. I'm doing your thinking for you, dumbass. I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. God, I forgot you sounded like that. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? I should give him a more annoying voice, but I only have one voice. You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Oh, where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Beard. think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. Haha. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. A distinction only clear in subtitles. The blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
Objection!
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No! It's very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Here we go. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about a half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Wow, that was quick. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten the Officer Prince a present. Something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. So why is she saying they're not lovers? Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Prince and Bird have been going out for about half a year. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. That close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. What are you hiding? Marriage? Wasn't the victim... Pardon. Wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying the guy's got to marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. What? I got an achievement for that, apparently. Why is that so important? Press Gumshoe about they were even talking about marriage. 28%? Do people just not press every line of testimony? Must be people like speedrunning this game, so they're not wasting time. Day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. Day of the incident, you mean September 6th. Whoops, I clicked off screen. Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Sir, we're talking about a murder, where one lover murdered the other. Maybe stop reminiscing. It's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. For some reason, I keep thinking I'm getting penalized every time the health bar slides back on screen. I feel like I wasn't doing that in the first game. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince present. Seemed to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. Even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, it should not be the point of discussion at this time. Well, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective's about done here. over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. Baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought a glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. And what is it like? You ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? Glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Well, if the glove fits, we cannot acquit. As it would seem there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? I don't know where this leads me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressure people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well, if you're that convinced, let's hear some more on the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? So if they weren't lovers, why was she so, like... I guess she's just a kind person? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why he had to special order it. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. Oh, here to tell us? I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little bit more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we could not confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Found that there was sand trapped under the fingernail. There were also scratches in his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Or somebody used his hand to write it. Perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. There we go. First looked in the handwriting. Whoops. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Yeah, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is pretty good, actually. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Great, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. Told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with a scientific investigation. I never heard that before. Me neither, nor I. I've never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. What? I mean, it's pretty obvious, like, science cannot come up with evidence where it is not to be found. Okay, so I made it up, anyway. Check the victim's pointer finger. It's pointer finger. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here. People wear their baseball glove on their non-dominant hand, but he wrote the name with his right hand, and that looked like a right-hand glove. So I feel like his handedness is gonna come up, much like it did with Edgeworth. Every time you do it, it's like I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examine the Yeah, we figured out there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in the sand. And the results? Found that I'm gonna check again. Yeah, that is our right-hand glove. Found that there was sand trapped on the victim's finger. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write the name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there's sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There are also scratches on his skin that were caused by the ground. Scratches on his skin? Yep, can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. It's the power of scientific investigation. So small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific-sounding name. I mean, a microscope? Yeah, that's it. He used one of those, and that's how we found them. Can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. He's a bit of a thickie. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter this with. Listening to this, you'd think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. You don't think that would be really strange, sir? Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Eh? Present? What about it? So they are, like, she is teasing that that is the evidence that contradicts this. I feel like people wouldn't necessarily put that together if you weren't familiar with baseball, especially.
Objection!
They would just do that because they were told to, more or less. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's a glove, right? Can you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? Very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom-made. Not necessarily. They do make lefty gloves. I really think the yellowness is more why it had to be custom-made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, that person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Unless his left hand was busted, and that was just the only way he could do it. When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Again, saying it's not possible is a stretch. I'm saying it's unlikely. That means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we've reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. You got complimented by the judge. You're really good. That's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Was I going to? You joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Well, now announce my verdict. Okay, chill out. No, not yet! I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We'd like to call our next witness to the stand. Did you even announce that you had a second witness? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. Once more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? And odds are this witness is going to be the real murderer, who should just keep his mouth shut. Because anytime they try to testify, they expose themselves. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned. Did the tutorial of the first game also have 2 phases? One second, please. Moving on. Amnesia? Can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? Sorry I didn't mention it to you. I know what I had to do. Or, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Do you have a taser or something? Come on, lower your head a little. Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. We're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. But now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we can start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. Wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. My name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. Tell you what, sir, you can have this back, and maybe it'll help. It is a business card. Got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Man, sounds like she's fallen in love with me already. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there are some numbers written on the back. That's your cell phone number. Headed to the court record. Wonder why this will matter. As for now, we should stop talking about me. Start talking about this case. Case? Yep, can you think of anything that will be helpful for me to know? Alright, I'm gonna make another guess. So the guy called my number right before clobbering me over the head. And that was how he tried to figure out where I was and who I was. He's probably going to be the next witness. He's also probably going to be the killer. And we're going to suss him out by the fact that his recent call includes my number. Which I'm going to deduce by the number on the card. That's where I think this is going. Sorry, my throat's already going nuts. Think of anything that would be helpful for me to know. What can I tell you? Can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Me? Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. On the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. Picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, no. So this was not my cell phone. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. Be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Aha. Okay, so I was wrong. For some reason I thought that was my phone, but... I guess it was just an evidence phone. That's how he knew her name was Maggie, but did not know her unconventional spelling. Agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. They never did. Where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along. Oh, hey. It's you. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now, who the heck is this? I guess I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Good morning to you, too, Maya. Okay, so they've already been introduced. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? What if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Oh, oh. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Maya is here, yes. What the heck is this, a list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. Oh boy. Kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... A group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? She left, at the end of the first game. But this takes place months later. But that one ended in February, I think. This is September now. Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. That's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. I'm like 26 years old, aren't I? Actually, my Mr. Wright is... The Wright recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I say all the pieces now, more or less. Let's do a preliminary review. This is my card. And wrote my cell phone number on the back, but it was not this phone. It was obviously one of the scammers' phones. List of con artists, and there's phone numbers stored in the phone Maggie found. Why can't I look at it? I can't examine any of this evidence. Was this game come out before? Nah. I just can't examine any of the evidence. All that's left is to put it together. I'm not going to lose this. I cannot. I'm going to save. Okay. But you couldn't get a closer look at any evidence before that bonus case? Why am I forgetting the mechanics of the game I just played? I guess because that last case took as long as the rest of the game, I kind of forgot what was different. Let's shake a tail feather. September 8th. Oh, Maya's with us now. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? About the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on it. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. A drifter? You don't look like a drifter. You look way too swag. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Yeah? Oh, all right. Go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that, now that you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a okay. I will not try and keep up. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. Did he even say his name? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses. Ah, they're his glasses, aren't they? That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Sorry, it won't happen again. God, you're such a pussy, Judge. Stand up for yourself. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington. A drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Eh? Your name is Dick Wellington. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Okay. I didn't think they really had, like, remote universities at this time. I guess they did, didn't they? There were always, like, offshore diploma mills, even before the internet age. Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I'm in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. You must know I am... Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Why does he look like he has two eyebrows? Like two pairs of eyebrows. Just like the sharpness of his eyelids, upper eyelid, is... Looks just like second eyebrows. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right before my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. I mean, Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Here's how we go.
Hold it!
So you're at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? It's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No name? Trashy? This might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. Did I ever get a little snot? I remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? You think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect any real smarts from you. This arrogance is really intolerable, so what should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk, tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. Just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. Try to explain it so even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There's this little thing they call a clock at the park. You get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. You As you can see, Mr. Wright is even in the picture of this crime scene. Oh, so it is. Looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. If you ask me, this whole concept of... Okay. Doing this again. And again, another flood of meaningless words. About a first-class waste of time. In any case... all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Now, they said 6:28, so it was after that. The photo seems to be, like, pretty much exactly at 7. Oops.
Hold it!
You're at the park all afternoon. Oh, wait. What? I went to the start. When did that happen?
Hold it!
How did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. What do you mean different? You mean the, like, hold its in objections? I think they re-recorded them for the HD version. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle. Okay. They keep doing this. Well, I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Didn't that statement have come first? Pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Oh, what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked it up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady.
Hold it!
You sure you got a good look at her face? She's gotta do this fucking hair flip every time. Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I'd like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Well, he's the one screeching, "Objection!" Please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue, if that's all right with you. Of course, I remember that sweet face of the pretty defendant there.
Hold it!
Are you sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand-name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Of course. You notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was that banana that fell with your police officer.
Hold it!
A banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? You have a banana on your head. Why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. Really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. That's a hell of a statement. He's got to be lying. No reason to him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. Oh, it was the fucking glove. Durr. You mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, and that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says he did. It means if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Yes, yes. Alright, I got it. I know what to do. Fucking his head every time.
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Because it ain't bananas. Don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. That's where you'd be wrong, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Yeah? What? Baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... Yeah, he has bad eyesight because of his glasses. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking me about that all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. I know what I mean. Or you know what I mean. Like those... Well, okay. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20 over 200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. We know my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh, he just choked himself. No. Oh, he's like Mr. Meekins. Who just keeps, like, strangling himself when he gets anxious. 20 over 200 is where you're basically, at least in the US, considered legally blind if you don't have glasses. I believe what that means is that what most people see clearly at 200 feet is what you see at 20 feet. Does that make sense? Or, like, whatever looks blurry to... Whatever they see at 20 feet to you looks like it's 200 feet away. About as blurry as that. You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Jonah... Okay, I keep doing this. It boils down to you were not wearing glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the crime scene and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Man, he's already so angry. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free times on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. My goodness. The person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. People don't usually like that case. I think they mean it's a plot line. I mean, I think the amnesia is just stupid. It's not really a plot. It's not that relevant to it. Other than that's how it disguises some of the evidence that Phoenix apparently already had. I do think amnesia is just an overused trope, especially in video games. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that girl is the murderer. Question the witness.
Hold it!
She ran away just like that. Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun a little too hard for somebody who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Witness has already answered that question. You stated the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking a question from the record. How can I get more information out of him?
Hold it!
Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but it's a duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? People learn about how to call the police in college. Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Eh? What for? Well, that would be why. There's 17 minutes. What elapsed? I'm just gonna press and then circle back around to that.
Hold it!
How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal. I graduated from pretty good. I'm top-ranked college. I don't believe this. Doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... Think the court can see your point? Anyway, how did the police respond? Must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
Hold it!
You're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. Usually aren't that many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. Certainly says something about the morals of people in this country. If I find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. I have. Yes, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, will you please take a look at this? I mean the victim's autopsy report. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. Clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing in this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. You're not supposed to plant the witness testimony for him, right? You don't speak for the witness. The witness speaks for him. Only to be expected that you'd be a little dazed.
Objection!
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Eh? This is only hand-holding because it's a tutorial case, but I played the 5th game recently and the whole game was like this. Well, that's kind of dumb. I mean, I know this game has some absurd leaps of logic, but part of the fun is in figuring it out, not being told what to do. I mean, she didn't tell me exactly what to look for, but she just told me to check the court record. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth? I mean, you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open up all the layers of Matryoshka doll. How do you pronounce that? Matryoshka? The Y is in such a weird place for that. Matryoshka? Sure. I accidentally skipped that one. I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. I question why he didn't take the cell phone from me after he clobbered me over the head. Why would he just beat me over the head in the courthouse and hope that takes care of business? Like, he should have taken the cell phone. I had it in my hand when he beat me. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses... Okay. Enough! Oh, man, oh, man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Like the cell phone. Could it be? I mean, this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Oh, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. Okay, so he did take it back. It's in the court record, but I don't actually possess it anymore. Oh no, it is a different phone. So it's not... I'm so confused. I think we cleared this issue up. Did he swap the phones, perhaps? Must have been what he done. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. We shall not leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the witness' testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? Can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof, don't you? See, I get confused. Like, that's just how I am. Well, yes, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. I mean, he died in front of one. It's literally right there. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? We did, because they announced it with the Gothic remake. The release date. I feel like they announced it earlier, too. It's crazy how much stuff they're putting on the consoles now and still not giving PC the updated versions of the first two games. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Gulp. What does reporting a crime a little late have to prove to... What? What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Objection! The witness can't explain what he's doing for those 15 minutes. There's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Again, Val, they said from the beginning, like, it's not an official statement, but they said as long as the first remake goes well, they intend to continue. It's very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. Must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there's no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. Or do we? He wasn't looking for his cell phone. Maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing those 15 minutes? I do. He was staging the scene. He's doing the finger with the writing and spelled the name wrong. Only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Burke, well, you shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court this one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness place the call to the police right away? He was writing the name. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps. Nope, nope, that was it. That was not it. Oh, it was just a suggestion.
Sad performance.
I'm doing my best. Wait, are you in two places? You're in YouTube, but also my Twitch? Oh, it only took one hit point off. Am I just gonna say he was looking for his phone?
Take that.
Nope. Man. I'm struggling on this one. The Glarses?
Take that.
Mr. Wellington? What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? Gah! I believe the court has heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. But glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize is that they were under the victim's body. That is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. So how did Maggie not see this, though? Because it seemed like she was with Dustin the entire time. She never said that they separated at any point. So right, are you indicating that the witness is the real murder? Yeah, that's happened like 5 different times in this courtroom, sir. Don't be shocked by it. Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. Ooh, pull that a little tighter and do us all a favor. I know I'm right. He's a real murderer. You figured it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Alright, now is our chance to deep six this guy. It's like with one shot. Here we go. So exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Stray but a little and it will fail. It's the moment I've been waiting for. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. It's a third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. You don't have to prove a negative. That's not how courts work. Well, it's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you need the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? We already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else he would know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That's a good point. Witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known beforehand? Yeah, the phone call. Be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Phone call. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you... How did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? You think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost cell phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Yes, we've seen this. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Well, you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? The client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. A mistake that could only occur if you only knew how her name was sounded. Eek! Order. But, Your Honor, the witness had no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? Very simple, Your Honor. Eh? You sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Oh my God. Is that the proof that this witness had a motive? I'm sure it's this, but... Yeah, the list of con artists on the phone Maggie found, so it's gotta be this. Again, the whole concept of evidence and when you can present it is, like, confusing in this game, because we just got this evidence. I thought you were not supposed to present evidence that was not approved by the chief of police or something? Wasn't that the whole, like, linchpin of the last case? Well, like, this evidence just came into my possession. Oh, relevant if it's not approved. Approved if it's not relevant. Okay, that's right. That's how they cover their asses. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. The list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people, just like the yes. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. Think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have these numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Third. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much. It does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. A police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. For that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mrs. Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone? Has a valid point. What does the defense think about this? Think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. He was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Banana hand? Herb. This has to be relevant at some point, but it surely cannot be now. Oh, you're right. I did forget about that. Surely can't just be the fact that he that she was with a man, and he wouldn't have known that because if she parted ways with him, right? Because otherwise she would have seen this dude push him over the ledge. They were not with each other at the time the murder occurred. She was not dressed as a cop, though. He was. So did he get spooked by seeing a cop? Is that all we're suggesting? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. No time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policewoman. A policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. Afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking... Seems the truth has come out at last. Witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's he turning into donut face? What's that supposed to mean? Evidence! Evidence! You guys are really creeping me out. All you've been waving around talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. Who should say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence. Proof that this phone is yours? Hey, I already told you earlier. Phone I've lost. I've already found it. You don't have the slightest idea who that phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that is meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. Has to be something I overlooked. It's got to be. I don't think it's gonna be fingerprints, although dust and prints, that pun leads you in this direction. I mean, dusting it for prints is an obvious inquiry to do, but we should have done that sooner. This phone is the names and numbers of those in the con group in this memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. Ah, but they won't because he switched them out. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to do is determine who the phone belongs to. Who cares about what numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added in some of those numbers yourself. Well, this is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Okay, so it is fingerprints. Let's check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When we got that phone from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? Said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it. I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Damn. Wahaha. It's oh so much fun watching a third-rate trash babble like morons. Watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Alright, he's making a complete recovery. How many times do you have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. Must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Aha. You gotta be joking. You erased all the numbers I was gonna use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. Of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god, now I remember. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Thunk. That's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? We worked so hard to get this far, but if we don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Okay, so I still have the original phone, is what I'm getting. I would have thought he would swap them out, at least. Ooh, lobster. Cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? How is... Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. But that'll be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on that upside of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. Oh, Mr. Payne, I hate you completely. Am I just supposed to let it go at that?
Hold it!
Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Very well. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Yeah, games were very bad at forward-thinking technology. But these are still very rudimentary early 2000s phones. May present one piece of evidence to the court. We'll get one shot at this. Cannot prove everything. It's over. For your client and for you. You fully understand? Ah, my voice. Holy shit. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. All comes down to this. It's go time. One piece of evidence that will explain everything. They didn't give this to me for no reason, but it's confusing. How does this prove anything? And it's the only piece we haven't used yet. Hand wrote my cell phone. Oh, it's not my cell phone number. That's why it's handwritten. Phoenix never had a cell phone. He just wrote it down because it was convenient. Or she wrote it down, maybe.
Take that!
Why, thank you. Oh, nice. Here, please have one of mine. Okay. Fancy script. Ink is still strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This is the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is... This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Right now? The court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. The defense preparing something, Mr. Wright. We're going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things too. Oh, so he stole my phone? I'm so confused. What? Why is my phone... What is it with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? So did we have the same phone and he took the wrong one? Is that what they're doing? How strange. I'd almost swear that you're holding my phone. Yeah, it's just... For some reason, that is not what my head concluded. No, it can't be. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Why was he, like, mouthing the melody? Good. And he choked himself out. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the cell phone you're holding is Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He's arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Beard, not guilty. I said she tried to call Phoenix many times and didn't pick up with no sense of Wellington. Said something about turning the cell phone during the court. I don't think he had to say anything. He just didn't have to answer it. But that should have been his clue that he had the wrong phone. Or he just thought it was like a scammer calling him. Except it should have shown up with his name. Did phone show? I guess, yeah, because you store phones. Whatever. store numbers in the phone. Even back then, I had to put a name to them. Alright. You all got to sit tight. I have to use the bathroom. Be right back. I think it's possible he would have just silenced it. Because he wasn't, like, concerned with it at that point. Knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Probably because of me. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Wow, that's so sad. Whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Jesus Christ. Been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, and experienced almost every kind of disaster. Never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My God, this girl's sad. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. It is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as a goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? Jesus Christ, it never ends with you. My misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right, you were talking about this earlier. Happened again recently, too, sir. There's an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Eh? Sure that Dustin's gone because of me. Wait, what? Her bad luck was having dinner at your house? That's not true. The glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. Just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Okay. After all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Okay. Shooting high, I see. That's the spirit. That's right, my eyes should get going. Hey, good luck to you. Keeps like slamming her own head when she salutes. Take care of yourselves too. So police don't salute. What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. You okay? And that's what counts. You really have me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. This might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. That moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Someone I had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge is a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. And that makes him a terrible judge. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Yeah, which is usually whatever verdict you need. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. This girl, Maya. You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. Which I forgot. For example, Eartha Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Well, isn't that sweet? Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Okay, so that's why you didn't notice Maya's name come up. But I'm curious how he managed to do that without noticing that any of them were not names he recognized. Guess I'll have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh, wow, so this case was after the previous case. Or the next case. What the hell? She has a minion now? Hold up.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, oh, oh. Let's move on. That was no accident. That's a horrible sound for a car. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Isn't that what a car motor sounds like? I was murdered by that person. What? How are you speaking if you was murdered? You lost your shoe, man. That's why I took my revenge. Only fair, isn't it?
Ah, whoa, that hurt.
Sure did. Isn't he? Isn't it? It never happens when I drive. Finally get to see you again, and not your fault. You didn't do it. She's involved in another murder case? No, I did it. I killed that person. Okay, she was possessed. Those are spirit mediums. That wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Well, this is going to be interesting, because how do we prove that she was possessed in a secular court of law? Maya, stop killing people. Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Wright and Co. Who the hell's this man? What depressing rain. You understand how depressed this makes me, do you? Can you, like, secure your glasses better? Be more than just being depressed. I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling yourself a weather girl? She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. How about your case? Unless you're planning on suing that weather girl. I'm sorry. Thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Turn her gray? Is that the pun? Mind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Holy smokes, you should not be a doctor. Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Do you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It's her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Jesus Christ. Some really horrific things happen in this very cartoony-looking game. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. He didn't even offer any sort of explanation as... And here's the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. It looked more like the on fire model. But then who's this? Right, about a year ago, all the tabloids were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. Okay. I do that all the time. I don't extend my middle finger when I do it. It's just the finger I use. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. But then who's this? If the nurse was in the car and died, then who's this here? Was that like her spirit or something? Why would I? Now, I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple, because this situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove that I'm innocent. You do realize that I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? I think I need more water. Well, they seem quite sensitive to possible offense. Old Capcom. No, it's... Uh-oh. I still have the alarm set for my old streaming hours. I gotta fix that. Let's just... Oh, wait. No, those are supposed to be my new ones, but now I keep doing it early again. It's something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Eh? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Under? Oh, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. Worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Oh, we worked a few trials together. She went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yes, I heard. Must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. Must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Eh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. He's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Am I really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. Gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. Is that what's going to happen? The nurse is going to possess Maya and then murder Mr. Gray? Dr. Gray, sorry. We, the women of the Fate Clan, have always been... Yes, we know. Why's she giving me the side-eye while I'm musing about this? Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling his spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? Condition is you, Mr. Wright. Said she wouldn't do the channeling without seeing you again. That is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I end up visiting Maya's hometown with a doctor. Should have been before Turnabout Sisters. I mean, I do think the Samurai one is the only one that didn't have much relevance to anything else. It introduced Old Bags, but I feel like she's going to be the only recurring character, if she even is one. Nobody else really mattered. I just think that the Samurai one was the most disconnected case out of all of them. Anyway, I gotta go get a drink. My throat is messing up. Edgeworth heel turn? I guess it did. BRB. I think they just...
Hey, man.
Oh, hey, man. I think they just decided to have the sister one happen after the prologue. Because... I don't know. It was, they didn't have a plan for Mia Fey in the Samurai one. I don't know, man. They probably just wrote the 4 plots and then put them where they fit. Where they felt they fit. Kurain. This is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Is not remotely the same kind of environment. My god. You're terrifying. You look like an alien. Why, hello there. One odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. Only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. Oh, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Till I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village. But I've heard people call this Medium Valley, too. Interesting. Everyone that lives up here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. Probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. What do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Wanted to ask you about that little girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. She's terrifying. What are you talking about? Cousin. Wait, that means is she also, Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Well, I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, that's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head like... the head that... If a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. This case, do you know the messy story behind it? Aha! Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Alright, have fun. Take the moonlight. Have a good day at work. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network, anyway? Tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. It's too scary even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I can hear the animals causing a ruckus upstairs. Doing the channeling in my house, so come in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Good luck, Maya. At least she's still the same perky Maya. Well, you just gotta plan your life around the bus schedule, I guess. More of a pillar than a boulder. Or a monolith. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. A stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. Can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. This is what taught you to be salty about weather people, isn't it, Val? Anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. Was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. This building's so big it needs a map. Add to the court record. Winding Way. What? Who needs a map with such a thing? Also, this is like 90% just meditation space. It's weird that she has signs, like, for the rooms in her house. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. The confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So how did you hear about my FA? I heard about it from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. The girl introduced me to this village. It's the home of the Kurain School of Channeling. The home, huh? Miss Maya Fey is the daughter of the master, I hear. Anyway, do you see that door? There's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Sure. Or Chinese characters. Once in a lifetime. Message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. Okay. He's out to the winding way. So hang on, we're standing in the meditation room. Why does a sign imply that that goes to the meditation room? That makes no sense. $100 ways to save money. Okay. Yeah, morally gray. Let's roll. Should we go in or check the other sides? This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? A little out of place in a garden like this. Who broke this pot? Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. I mean, that thing looks like it's been demolished at some point. You can't burn everything all the trash you produce. I guess they probably don't use a whole lot of, like, plastic out here. They're like a self-sufficient village. This just looks like a bedroom. I should not be intruding. Side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. Bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. Shouldn't disturb them. Who's that napping? Wooden bear. That hardly looks like a bear. Isn't that nice? Let's get this show on the road. Such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. You don't say. My god, your hair is humongous. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is, Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. You? Like, napkining your face with your own sleeve? That's disgusting. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? What the hell are you drinking? It looks like paint. I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so, Mystic Maya? I'm Mystic Maya's Aunt Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. Seeing that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. No, not Morgan and Fay. I feel like you already made that joke. I believe your name came up once already. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Don't tell me you have already forgotten. It was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First the girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When I've become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. I feel like the name Morgan Fay came up once already. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Jesus Christ, you're scary. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. You must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay. And where do you stand? It is a little more complicated. Man. She's getting very sentimental. She's really chugging whatever that drink is. Although I am a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. That's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. As the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. Channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. You're preparing to get shit-faced, it seems. You're pounding that thing. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. When I think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. Secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. Never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. Also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. Wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Terrifying. She's my daughter. Now then, what is it you're about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Your heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. It's not like I have the chance to, anyway. I must stress and insist that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. Really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. An empty space behind a folding screen. Light the candles, can't reach back there. Well, isn't that spooky? I think it would be warm in here, not that humid with all these candles. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Let's go back out. Good sir. We'd like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, will you mind allowing me to make preparations? Okay. What do I do in the meantime then? Just have to go somewhere else? Back outside? To the windy way? Oh, yep, to the windy way. Hold on now, this gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that song. Oh no. It's the Afro lady, isn't it? Why are you here? Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't you seen you in, what, a year? You are... a lot of hair. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. The one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. Alright, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. Today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Well, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? I should hurry up and get to the meditation room. I was already there! Why did I have to step out here to get this conversation? I'm judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back on it, we had some good times too. Why are they allowing her here? She's not allowed to observe proceedings either. We'll now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Sure, I guess I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. It's most satisfactory. He's one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Hey, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. This is where you get stabbed. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you... This is Kurain Village. You cannot follow our traditions and rules. We request that you leave. Damn. You met your match. Well, then, let us wait. What? Why'd she have a gun? Hey now, what was that just now? From inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow belly chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already. That door's massive. The key. He's one of a kind. In this world, there is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. There really is no other way. Alright, stand aside. I'm going to break the door down. Wait, please. A sort of recklessness. That's not what I call being a man. Oh, wow, we actually got through. Dr. Gray. Oh, dear. You just had to get involved, didn't you? Aye. Holy smokes. I was murdered.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Maya? Man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lada, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. Let's go, city boy. Lead us to the granny. But it was not Maya. This is at least a different dynamic to the case. It's more interesting, I feel, than just, oh, the witness is actually the murderer and we just have to prove it. I end up using the phone booth to call the police. Hello. And they're on their way. Good Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. I was really on edge because of this. Not that I blame her, I'm scared to death by what's going on. I missed her. That gal, Maya, she was the one that pulled the trigger, was she? She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Is she making that creepy O face? Oh yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Oh, right, she looks like the, person who's possessing her. So she looks like the nurse now. And that really gets her tits out, apparently. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. He's one gent with a bad reputation. He's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Real control. As soon as his nurse or his patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. It's been real rough to work for him. Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? His return to this world. The spirit-severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. You just leave her in there with the man she murdered? I don't relate to her one bit. She's obnoxious. And has not the same accent as me, no matter how much you insist it. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? Actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Oh, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. Just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? I'll show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe. My name isn't Jim Shoe. So all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. So I just move around, see things. This person still sleeping? You sure there was someone sleeping in here earlier? It looks like they still are. Like, how can I help you? Oh dear. You look like a Scooby-Doo character. Like, isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is where one person kills another, right? Jesus Christ. Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's... What are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Miny. What? Oh, Eeny Miny. Wait, who said Eeny earlier? When did that come up? Came up when the lady was on the highway screaming. Otis! No. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. What else can you be an attorney at? You can only be an attorney at law. I guess so. She does the like and is totally aloof and stupid. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. Asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Why does she dance so much? She'd say something about being introduced to this place. It's like talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Oh, she's doing the bleh thing. Like, I'm allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Well, that doesn't sound like fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I slept, like, a long time. We were sleeping here the entire time. Yeah, ever since lunch. We don't know anything about the murder that took place. Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? Surgeon that requested the chain link, Dr. Gray. You have nothing to say about that? You just basically sent this man to his death. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? What was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. Unless she's trying to hide something. Maybe stop bonking yourself on the head. I got nothing to accost you with yet. No one here as usual. Oh, no, there is. Ack! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? The key. Eh? What is it? My hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, she ran away. Alright. Oh, screw you, kid. Can I go in? Police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you, don't touch anything. Like, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll ask you a few questions, alright? Or I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Only Maya and this victim were inside this room, after all. Maya is... We can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Jeez. Talk about overkill. Basically, the Vic was stabbed. First stabbed, and then he was shot. Well, there were 2 gunshots. I'm sure that'll be relevant. I can examine nothing. I've got nothing else to inquire. Probably still scared out of her wits. God, don't let it be next. Jesus. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scared me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Do you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. Turns out my poor stomach's not so good at handling this kind of thing. Oh, what? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. It's too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. Some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah. What is it? Took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? Took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Two even. The seance murder. If you're like the ring of that, it'll be a sensational story. Mata! Alright, well, my journalistic sense burning me inside. Burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. I'll beat those cops to the scoop of the century. They're already there! You didn't beat them to anything. Alright, she's going nuts. I don't know who's scarier, Lada or the spirits. Well, there's only one spirit so far. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh dear, madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not gonna be done until real late. That's a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. I don't want to sleep where a murder just happened. Also, why does the police need to update us? Like, none of them are investigators, attorneys, or even the press. Lada doesn't count because she's a complete amateur. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. We don't live here. I guess, yeah. I guess Morgan Fay does. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Ooh, morning. Must have nodded off at some point. Well, you just said you don't see yourself getting any sleep, but then you did. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry to the detention center ASAP. Nick, hi. What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I'm curious what Dr. Gray's motive was, because if he did murder the nurse, as it implies, what was his goal here? If he really did summon the spirit, then she obviously wouldn't do what he wanted, because he murdered her, so she would not be complicit or compliant. Maybe he just thought it was all a sham and that the medium would just do whatever he wanted because that's what he's paying for. I finally get to see you again, and not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. That wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak. I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master of something, or something, of the Korean School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. I thought her mother wasn't around anymore. Many people think that channeling isn't real, that's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. Supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Yeah, when she gets possessed by her sister, it's fucking terrifying. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said they wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. Missing suggested wait. I see. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? Went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down across from him. Closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. Sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. That's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. You don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. There's blood all over my clothes. At least they gave you a clean outfit to wear in prison. I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? Can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. With something like that. That's terrifying. No idea what to say to that. The really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Prepare what? It? What is it? Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. What? What's wrong? You sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. It's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called the Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Oh god, now she has... The little fucking 3-year-old has to be my assistant. Okie dokie. Save Maya no matter what. Why is the Gumshoe song playing? What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah, you think? Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. And why is this song playing? Okay, I might be able to uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Man, you are way into them strawberries. Sure, Maya will be very grateful. It's Mystic Maya, good sir. Oh, dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site. I should ask her some questions, too, while I have a chance. I'd like to ask you some questions about what happened yesterday. You mean that awful tragedy? What else would I mean? That man murdered me. Oh, I killed him. Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Yes, yes. We remember. What happened in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. Make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. I don't think... Head trauma is not a passive way to subdue someone. Like, if you can knock them out hard enough to... I mean, hit them hard enough to knock them out, you've hit them hard enough to do brain damage. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. One of this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? Channeling chamber. The room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls in a especially strong spirit, the spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt, but how? When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. Put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Well, isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. That is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that that would be calling danger upon the client himself. Grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... Holding screen there is the Kurain's sacred writings. Along with the Kurain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. I ever found that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. This isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? This world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. And compared to even to Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of this branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than that of some of the main family. This Pearl is a channeling prodigy and the pride of the branch family. Oh, she's really fired up now. In any case, the world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, sir. Good sir. What? Quit? Quit what? That's suspicious. Why do I feel like this was your meddling? You were trying to get rid of the main Fae family so that your dear Pearl could take over. Well, Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. That's a sacred urn, I would assume, and it's clearly been broken once. What? There's a box here now. We do not share a name. Mine has more syllables. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy. Oh, no, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. I mean, no, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Yes, yes. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? You ditzy dummy. Whatever want another mysterious phenomenon is right here. Yeah, but mine's 1 name, and that's 2 names. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to do, like, study here. What? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power. Suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. Go away, Otis. Sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. You heard about the murder? It's like totally scary. Says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. Right, her reaction when I asked was to freak out. You were patient a long time ago, yet somehow you had the conversation that brought him here. He's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Like a box for storing clothes. Well, it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but for a few folded pieces of channeling costume sit at the bottom. Okay. The bear. Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. It was yours, huh? Yeah, so like this is really famous for like channeling and bears. Famous for bears. But it's like, okay. If you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use. She actually tried to fight one? I would not think so. Oh, I can't find the child. I feel like I'm not supposed to give the Magatama to Morgan Fay. But I'm not sure what else to do with it. Oh my. What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Turn to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. I feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now. Okay. Well, I can't find the child to give it to. Still need to do something with you. Wow, it's a Magatama. Oh, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. Should be my line. Okay. Am I doing anything else here? I have the blanket a mess. Aren't you gonna fold it? Oh, you're right. I'm a dumbass. I got distracted by the conversation with the lady. Where the medium sits, I assume, there are 4 panels on this flooring. I'm not concerned about the humidity, I'm concerned about the blood. Pool of blood in the center, okay. Anything else? Managed to break it pretty badly. Want to do something bad enough, most people can do the most amazing things. Isn't there something? Oh, she's gone? No. I keep thinking that she's gone when I'm in examine mode. I'm just stupid. This is the hole. Been made by a bullet? Oh. So I guess the question is, where was Maya sitting during this? And could Dr. Gray have fired the first shot? Do you believe it's time for me to take my leave? Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Well, I presume that's everything I needed then. Maybe it wasn't. Small child. Ack, you surprised me. And how are you today? She's open to friendly chatting. Still holding something in her hand. Like the same thing she had yesterday. Wonder what it could be. Have this. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh. Heck, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? But I know who she picked up Nick from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Ooh. Not even close. And of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. Earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Wow, you speak very eloquently for a tiny child. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Well, aren't you sweet? Probably you friends with Maya? Feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. Well, if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay, because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? For example, I study the Korean technique. I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. What's that you got there, Pearl? This? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. Look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. Only speaks in a fine manner, but laughs in one, too. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? Too cute to just call you Pearl. Alright, don't be weird. Here, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge... All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see other people's secrets. See people's secrets? It's alright with you. I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I don't think I should be taking you out of the village. I'd probably get arrested for abducting a child. I explain the Magatama's power to you under meeting someone hiding a secret. Well, well. I think I know who has something to hide. Hello again. We seem to be seeing each other a lot today. It's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? How old is she? I mean, if Nick's like 26, I could see him having a young daughter. Wanted to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. Yeah, so it's not unreasonable for Nick to have a daughter that young. I totally don't know her. Bonk! Whoa. That's an intense graphic. Go lay down, Notice. No, they don't. What? Video games are very bad at writing childlike characters. What is that? See it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You see the lock on that person's heart. It's the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. A lock? But how? This is a whole new mechanic. Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Let's remove the lock. I have no idea how long I struggled to pronounce R's. Must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. You don't think you have the proof you need, and you must have the courage to stop. Well, that's interesting. So there are actually risks to be taken in the investigation phase now.
Take that!
Ah. The victim. 80-90, I do believe you know who Dr. Ray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? You're, like, so totally sure, then, like, where's your proof? Or maybe possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you may have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, indirectly? Try to show that the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. Whoops. Hang on. Did I fuck up? I don't feel like I have proof. Or anything that implies a connection. All I have is that she said that she had maybe met him at the clinic a long time ago. I'll look around some more. Hey, it's you, pal. You're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Well, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? A real genuine pistol. Don't be giving a gun to a 6-year-old. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. You're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal, that puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. She just really likes to get involved. Actually, speaking of Lotta, took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? Now, Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. Face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. Looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I was sworn I had I cut out an article, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, those are big. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article. Dr. Gray may have brought a copy to the office. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's a possibility, too. But I feel like it's more likely he tried to attack Maya. Maybe the spirit antagonized him. He got pissed off, pulled out a gun, and Maya somehow took it from him. Like, he probably fired the first shot. That's why I think hit the screen. Oh, Maya's trial tomorrow. Oh, no! Okay, I know what happened. Well, a knife was involved at some point. So maybe the spirit did try to attack him. He tried to defend with a gun. She took the gun and then finished him off. But there has to be more of a twist than that, because we need to... Like, her being possessed is not going to hold up in court. I think we're going to have to end up proving that it was self-defense. Now, 2 pieces of news for you, pal. Bad news and even worse news. Oh, boy. What you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. The prosecutor for the trial tomorrow is Prosecutor Von Karma? That dude's in jail for murder. What? Von Karma? Andrew Von Karma is an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. Never lost a case in the 40 years of his career and remained a fearsome disciple. Except we got him fucking charged with murder. How could he be prosecuting again? Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and... Where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's prosecutors Von Karma's kid. Well, they should be disgraced if their father had such a fall from grace. Kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, hasn't lost a trial since. What they call a prodigy, pal. Well, if they're winning... Sorry, I already think I know who it is, because I have a feeling I've seen this character before. If they already are, like, have the same reputation as their father, then they're probably going to go down the same way. Never loses a case, will do anything to win, aka will fabricate evidence and probably murder people who, like, you know, anyone who gets in the way. Wait a sec. 13? Kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? And a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. Country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. I still don't think they allow a 13-year-old to prosecute a murder case. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I got terrible flashbacks to that case. Sorry, but get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. My goodness. So, he lost a newspaper article, and I feel like that's going to be important to us. Did you drop it in here? Don't look like it. Oh, that's right, yeah. I forgot. Well, let's head there. I really don't think I should be bringing this small child around town with me. Considering her mother's probably going to be pissed. Only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought? Right there. Here it is, right on top of my desk. It's the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Take a look. I cannot take a look. 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgery Clinic. Do I bring it back to Gumshoe? No, 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 no. Dr. Ray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident that the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. Brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney! Oh. What a twist. Out of my way. Objection.
Take that!
Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? Story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Streamline this mechanic because you always have all the evidence right away. Really? Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't have to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. It's how you knew Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Stop eating your hat. Wahoo. Do you have all the evidence for the unlock mechanics, I assume you mean? Aha. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out. That's why she fell asleep at the wheel. That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened. Oh, really? One where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. But, like, are we done? Like, I already told my story to, like, everyone. So, why was she pushing him to go invoke her sister's spirit? Was she hoping that it would, like, be his undoing somehow? You understand now, Mr. Nick, this is how the cycle lock works. I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. You don't have enough proof, be careful, and know when to stop trying. Well, well. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I've never left Crane Village. Really? That's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Okay, I presume she did not come with me when I went to the office then. That would be ridiculous. Hey, wait. She ran off again. Well, I know Innie's secret now. Or Innie's. Still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What do I do first? What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Or to keep you waiting? Been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Oh, who is this? That voice. Oh, dear. Mia. Even without me being here, it looks like you learned to stand on your own. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Yes, we know this. A top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Wow. Way to be... like, snarky about it. Whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. And it is fucking terrifying. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. I don't think that's true. I know, but it would be weird to not play the first one, I feel. I know it does happen, but... I just recently played it, so I get annoyed when I have to sit through all these recaps. The face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I'll do everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? To declare what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. She'll give you, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. That is impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to have dreamed during that time. And what does this mean? I think it's safe to say that... It's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? Up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Interesting. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have no idea when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? That matter of fact? That's so stupid. Like, way to just hammer it on the nose. Have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. Contradicts the facts. What does she mean? Certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. This day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Bonk. What are you hiding? Oh dear. I was not prepared for this. What? What's wrong? Right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Oh, damn. Why did they change the between chapter jingle? I wonder. Didn't look like she was possessed by Mia in that moment, but maybe she was. I don't know. We'll see. Mia's hiding something, but is also being coy about it. The key, I think the weird thing about the key is that only Maya should have had it. So how did Pearl come to acquire it? I will be right back. I gotta feed the animals. And then we'll head to the trial just so I can get this done today. Probably won't go much further past 1 o'clock, but we'll see. For now, sit tight. I'm a little concerned. For some reason, Teddy did not want to eat. Usually he's the most crazy one for food. What? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. Pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. Yes, we recall, he even tased us. The man obsessed with the word perfection. A perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. No good. Miss Maya. Hurley. How did you end up here? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. Really worried about you. Where's your mother? Can you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Wow. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Sheesh. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Earl, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Yes, yes. He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
So I remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
Always back and forth with them, but when he rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Oh, well, why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. Oh, he's coming back. They're not giving up on that character that easily. Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now is not the time to talk about that anyway. Ah, that is exactly who I thought it was. I've seen this character before. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The prosecution and the defense prepared. This is the lady who whips everybody, isn't she? What's with this kid? Ahem! Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Well, I never said a woman can't be a prosecutor. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. Okay. A bit haughty to call yourself the prodigy. Gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Yep, she's definitely the whippest. The dominatrix. It's about her father, Manfred Von Karma. If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. Sheesh. If you're whipping the judge, I think you automatically get disbarred. If you interrupt my speaking, the whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. This is getting you, like, even more ridiculous. How much these prosecutors can abuse the court. Your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate. And that is perfection. Well, your father failed at that, so your winning streak seems to have run out. Defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. I would not be surprised if that's where we end up, but... Justified self-defense. Plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in the defense of themselves. Could very easily make a solid case that is self-defense. The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Plea justifies self-defense is to say that you did kill someone. How foolish. That's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I shall now call the first witness. Just as scary as your father. Father, like daughter, I suppose. I think she's way less scary. Her father looked like a fucking walking carcass. Also, if that's her father, she seems quite young. It means he must have, had her when he was, 50 or 60. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Yes. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Okay, so, the younger she is, the older he must have been. Which is... I don't know. I guess men don't really lose their fertility so abruptly as women do with menopause and shit. So his wife could have been quite young, for all we know. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. Okay, so, already, my theory is backed up by the fact that the bullet hole in the screen could have only been fired from this direction. I realize I'm gesturing with a mouse, but then you can see it. So, that could have only happened with V shooting at K. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. Few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Cause of death. Direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. A very antique-looking revolver. Shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Murder used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. It was the victim's autopsy report, sir. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Here we go. Cause of death. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have...
Objection!
You have the most normal-sounding voice. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? Point is that you are missing... Point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. Not already paying attention to that? I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. The defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Arg. Walked right into her hand, sir. Shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So how far away is that? Anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. I would think point-blank could also just mean no distance away. How do you know he was shot at point-blank? Is Phoenix right? I grow tired of this foolish foolery of the foolish fool. Okay. That's enough. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. Something is shot from point blank. A burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. There were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. That is like the first fucking thing you learn in forensics, I feel. Maybe not the first thing, but it's up there. Before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest.
Hold it!
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. See, and whose knife was it? Looks like it belonged to the Fays, sir. Of course, Maya Faye's fingers prints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Oops, I should press that one.
Hold it!
How severe was the wound? If it had been a half-inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. If they're stabbed like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Well, it sounds like it was pretty severe. Testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Murderer used the pistol. Are you sure they were stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion, pal. Fool is a fool who only lists the pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Phoenix, right? What a pain. That's enough. Clearly established how the victim was murdered. Brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. 2 shots fired. Yeah, that's going to be the crucial key here. Date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. Huh. Does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. Going from bad to worse. If the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? Quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You'll change your plea in less than 10 minutes. Which is a lot less intense than other prosecutors have been. Just very, like... what's the word? But just smug, I guess. Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. Your final chance. Use decision. I better think this through all the way. I feel like doing that would be the wrong move. They don't want you hedging like that in this game. They want you going all or nothing. You plead justified self-defense. You'd basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. I mean, that's not true. Because that's not what justified self-defense means. Your Honor, we reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright. The defense will not change its plea. We'll accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You've sealed your fate, Mr. Wright, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Eek! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about this other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. It's the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. Well, that's what he gets for being a detective. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Goes to costume. Certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links my FA to the crime, sir. I see. Court accepts into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on the murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Does the situation get any worse? Ah, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Alright, two can play at this game. This is the costume the defendant was. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing a trailing costume today, too. You're not allowed to wear anything else. See, it's covered in blood. It's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. There's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well,
Objection!
You must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now the judge is on her side. I bite off more than I can chew here. What should I do? I mean, it seems like she's trying to hide something. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Must be something about this costume. There's a bullet hole in it! Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Oh, but someone already has, my friend. My time is up, so about the costume. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you were talking about? From this far now, there's no turning back. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Behold. In fact, fit your finger in it. Ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. A sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. It's just around the hole. It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Ah, any hole's a goal. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. Very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Oh? She actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Hold yourself together, detective. A tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Well.
Hold it!
He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? Find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder might change drastically. It would change back to self-defense. So, I don't really understand why it's such a bad idea to argue that. We're in real trouble now. Only has something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with his testimony alone. I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Well, so the two things are this bullet hole and the bullet hole in the costume.
Objection!
Your Honor. What? What? But that is. It is. Okay, so it's something else. That'll come up later. I'm gonna point out the two shots first.
Objection!
No, apparently not. What in the heck? Green wall again. Do I just present the costume again?
Objection!
I guess so. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes. Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. Said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Just what it means to not fight back. Ah, you're right. Seems you are correct. The victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is it with that? Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Mr. Von Karma? Seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, there is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Heck. Why, that's right. Which means the defense is yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. How so? Ah! Why are you whipping him? Oh, just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw that her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Sorry, my cat came down here and just started throwing up. Oh, I think I understand why he didn't want lunch. I hope he's okay. Well, Mr. Wright, the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. On your cross-examination, please. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. That in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
Objection!
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. The nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for that doctor. So we're taking this shit that seriously? Like, y'all truly do believe in this channeling now? I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. He was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day. Afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times this dizziness. That's not very precise. Sorry. We were fighting back, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day? He bought it that day? But a handgun? Got off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Okay. But still, he bought it with intent, it seems. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Is he taking precautions against something? So you're saying that this bullet hole in his costume was made then? Alright, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. Two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. I am really glad you weren't hurt. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. Victim had already taken off the safety. The safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. This one certainly makes us look very bad. Gotta be contradiction in there somewhere. Uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright, so what could it be? This would suggest that he fired down. So the height thing is questionable. I don't think the key comes up yet. Try this now. It's probably not the right time.
Objection!
Nope, it was not the right time. What do we do? My question is, what's the motive? I pressed everything, so I don't know what to do now. I don't know if I get anything's like real evidence. I'm kind of stuck on this one. I'm gonna press all these again. I'm clearly missing something.
Objection!
I don't know. This one got me stumped. The only thing that could possibly be a thing is the bullet hole in the screen. I don't really know what that proves and what it contradicts. Am I stupid? Bro, I don't get it. I'm like actually stumped on this one. More than I feel I usually am.
Objection!
I'm buggered. I really have no idea. I'm completely stumped on this one. I have no fucking clue. One quick question. Was there ever cause to use the Magatama in cross-examination, or is this only during the investigation parts? Okay. I'm not supposed to suss out if he's hiding something. I mean, I'm not supposed to use that to suss it out. I don't get it. Holy shit, I'm completely clueless. I've never felt more helpless in this game. What? I don't know. I actually feel incredibly stupid right now. I can't even start to... Normally the thing I'm stuck on is that I know something's wrong. We're talking about gunpowder marks. Yeah, but like, what? Victim took out his gun. They were too close, so he missed, which is what got her sleeve, and there were powder marks on it. And they said there were powder marks on his head from when she shot him. So what's the discrepancy there? Powder smell? Well, how does it get a smell without powder marks? No, that doesn't make sense.
Objection!
No. That's malarkey. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? Little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Bro! Don't... You, like... I don't think a sleeve getting shot at a distance would create a powder smell. So, the fact that they emphasized the smell made me think that it was close enough to get gunpowder residue on it, which would not have just come with the bullet. I'm sure the bullet would have had some on it, but I doubt it would have been enough to be meaningful. This is bullshit. I disagree with this one. Something shot at point blank, yes. There's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. It's also, you could say that, like, I would propose that I would have expected, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily expect the artwork for that to be that detailed, to actually show minute residue on it. I don't think there would be. I really don't think there would be. Because it travels through so much air at such high speed, I don't think that it would carry that much residue with it. And if it just travels really quickly through your sleeve, I doubt it leaves any behind. It's not like it's stuck around in the sleeve to leave a smell. What exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing far apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I think you can punch a hole in my logic with that. With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would have not had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you. Does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Must be careful. Can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Why is she whipping everybody but me when I'm the one challenging her? Show me something that contradicts my explanation. Must be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. She was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. It has to be this, because this implies that he took the shot while she was sitting down. Like still kneeling in seance position. The only thing I can think. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I'd like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. These two really that clueless? Bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. Victim Dr. Gray was here when he fired the shot. For the bullet to hit his folding screen, it hit this location about 8 inches off the ground. At the time, the defendant was in this area. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, wait. I just realized I forgot to brush up this morning. Please excuse me while I freshen up. What? Sure. Anytime I want you to think this... What? How is that not right? Am I saying she was further back? Because the trajectory has to be that. Saying she must have had to be further back, squatting down, for it to go through her sleeve and land 8 inches there. I don't know. This is kind of flaky. Somewhere around here. What? Am I stupid? Am I saying she was like right in front of it? She's squatting down. Was she like doing something with the altar? I don't know. This is very stupid. I shouldn't have to place exactly where she was. but that's what they're making me do, and I don't understand it. I'm gonna fail because I don't really know what they're trying to cook up here. I'm suggesting he was standing, she was kneeling. The bullet would have gone down. I don't think she was right in front of the screen. She couldn't have been, because this would have been in the way. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? How would I know exactly where she was?
Easy now, you big dickhead.
I don't understand. Val, just help me out here because I don't want to lose this now. This is stupid.
Make sure you stay alive.
I'm trying my best. Near the folding screen? But there's no room there! We're saying she's just squatting right in front of it? Standing? How could it have gone down at 8 inch height if she was standing there? No, the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. How? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. She was shot from somewhere closer to gunpowder burns. Right, I get that. There's nothing of the sort on the bullet hole of this costume. I think there's a lot of assumptions to be made there. Like, that's assuming she was kneeling and that her sleeve was basically 8 inches off the ground. What if her arms were up in, like, some kind of prayer pose or something? And how do we know which way she was facing in that case? I think this is the shittiest case so far. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You. I believe that has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? I mean, again, that just puts us back in self-defense territory. I don't see how it helps. Also, Your Honor, this changes everything. Prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would have been ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was a real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Well, you're also saying she's not the real killer? Well, we know there's nobody else in the room. And if the ghost possessed her to do it, I don't think the judge is gonna accept that. Doesn't seem to take this mystical bullshit as an excuse. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, well the rest of the trial should be in the book. Blast radius of disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? I think hers is way less revolting than Mr. Von Karma's. Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Well, it wasn't very perfect if it could be damaged. Start by repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Your Honor, I like how he's smiling for that, implying that he's expecting something involving that whip, and it excited him. I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Jesus! Gotta be Lotta. Oh boy. Well, the court will take a 5-minute recess. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to take my recess. I got really stumped on that one. I still don't believe in most of that shit we argued. It wasn't about... He should not have mentioned the powder smell. Whoops. No, I don't want to continue. I feel like the powder smell should not have been brought up if the powder burn was not present. I don't buy that. I don't believe that something picks up gunpowder smell by being hit by a bullet. Especially if it just passed through. I also think the obsession with the angle and position was a little ridiculous. Because again, if it went through her sleeve, that means we're assuming her sleeve was close to the ground in order to put her in that position. That's I know this game takes some wild leaps of logic as a matter of fact, but that was a step too far for me. Anyway, we'll be picking this back up next weekend. And, geez, hopefully we pick up the pace along. Very good. See you next week. Stay safe, stay healthy, and goodbye.